Looks like we are live. Happy Thursday. Yeah, we're back on Western Australia. Looks like we are going. Encoders are fine. Are rocking and rolling. Yeah. So we're back on Western Australia. If you want some tunes, please jump over to Twitch. Starship is playing Rebuilt This City. Good old classic. Hello, Jody Baird. Welcome in. Are doing some hay pellet for of it. I thought you would enjoy the music. Glad to have you over on Twitch. We're making pellets today. Well, continuing pellet creation from our last live stream. So how are you doing today? What's new with you? The French map tonight? Oh, fantastic. What are you doing for harvesting or planting or animal husbandry today? Today I'm going to try to finish up doing the hay pellets. I've got 2 fields to do it, and I probably got some harvesting to do on another field somewhere. Mowing the grass on the map. Oh, gotcha. Are you making hay? Are you just making grass? Or are you making silage? Turner. Silage bales? Yep, that's a good way to make money. To start things off with. I'm going to sell my pellets. I don't think I'm going to do anything with them at the moment. I'm going to try putting them into storage. That's all I can think I can do with them right now. My money is a little short. I'm at $160,000, so I think I need to make some more money, so I'm just going to sell it. We do have, I have wheat in the grain dryer too, so we'll be looking at that a little bit later. We're going to go over here. 2 rows. So I think you're a little early on the DLC. Steam says it won't be released until the 30th of June. But the emergency pack came out today. That's probably what you thought was coming out. But I'm not touching the emergency pack. I'm really interested in firefighting. Chavo, Mexico, welcome in. Welcome in, Chavo. How are you today? We're doing hay pellets today, by the way, Chavo. Jody, meet Chavo. Chavo, meet Jody. This is great. I got like people hanging out, partying with me on Twitch. I love it. So are you gonna... You're good? Fantastic. Do you play Farming Simulator 25? And what sort of map or what sort of things do you like to do in Farming Simulator? Okay, I think I'm going to go down this row. because that row over there is a headland, I believe. Way down here. My name is Kiram. Kiram Gaming. It's a pleasure to meet you. That's how you say it. Some people say it's Kiram, Kiram, Kira, KM. All sorts of people call me different names. Kiram is how you pronunciate it. Get her here. Okay, we're gonna go and lift our implement. That should make me fly a little bit quicker. And I guess we'll probably empty out. Okay, do one of these. Look at that. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Straw pellets. Try to make it up to the edge here. Get that unloaded. So yeah, we're going to be doing hay pellets for a wee bit. What else are we doing today? Yeah, I've got this field to do, that field. Field 4 and 2 are not complete yet. 5 is not complete. So what I think we will end up doing is we will sell some products from the grain dryer, which is the wheat. We will also be transporting pellets to sell too, I guess. Once that's done, I will probably sleep trigger and we will start harvesting field 4 to 5, I guess. That's sort of plan, I think. The only plan that I can think of at the moment. So we'll do that. There's one thing I need to fix here. Give me a sec. Touch this up. Yep. Kiram Gaming. Ah, that was wrong. Bad. Back up. We'll fold this down. Work our way on the headlands. Okay, we're back on the row. Yeah, so that'll be the plan for today. We'll probably... I might plow this field. Might have to buy a plow. Do that. Or something. I might plant something. I could probably track drill. That's a possibility too. There's a few things we can do. Do field prep. So we'll just chill and have fun. I am in my 40s. Go around here. Either that or too old to remember. Which is probably most of the time. At some point, you just stop counting your birthdays when you get to a certain age. Or how old you are. You just kind of give a rough estimate. My 40s. All right. I'll to the headland here. So went shopping today. I'm getting into mint tea, as everybody. I bought a mint plant. One mint plant. Start making some mint tea at some point. Chocolate mint, by the way. I did not realize there was so many varieties of mint. Did you know that? You can buy apple mint. You can buy pineapple mint. You can buy spearmint. You can buy orange mint. So I did not, when I went into the garden shop to look at mint, I was not prepared. So I bought chocolate mint, which is the same mint that you will get in mint chocolate, right? For flavorization. So bought that, gonna try it out. See if I can keep the plant alive for at least a year. Year 24? You're in the prime of your life, sir. Make sure you enjoy life. Enjoy life while you can, because those are usually your best years. Until you get like older and your body starts falling apart. But yeah, enjoy yourself. And go out, experience things, you know, have fun. Not too much fun. Make sure you do some responsible things too. Always good to do some responsible things. Alright, I'm gonna spin around here. But yeah, there's so many varieties of mint, so. I'm going to plant it tomorrow. And then I'll have to put it into a pot. I've got some pots hanging around. Once it gets established, I'll start taking clippings off it. And I'll probably be putting mint into my coffee. If everything goes fine with the mint plant, apparently mint is like a weed, literally. Meaning that it grows a lot. Hey Van. Maverick, welcome in. Gorilla Tag. That's a term I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, I'm full. See if I can find my tractor. Make it around the field. Isn't that like a VR game or something like that? Someone was telling me. How are you doing today, Maverick? You keeping the clears, the skies clear? Anytime I hear the name Maverick, I always think of Top Gun with Tom Cruise. You can't go wrong there. I hope we get a Top Gun 3 movie. I've enjoyed the first two. Second one was good. Pretty sure we'll get probably a Top Gun 3. Have to see. Alright, I gotta go on the right side here. the. Dang it! I hit the wheel. All right, park that guy there. Unload the pellets. I think we'll be at this for a wee while. Plus, I need to do the backfield over there. So we'll just see how it goes. I think I'm still got a little bit. I don't know if I have to buy more molasses. Pull that in. Move this forward. You're in Istanbul? Wow, it's 5:24 a.m. Well, good morning to you. Is the weather nice in Istanbul? Let me think. Istanbul, isn't that in... That's Turkey, isn't it? I think it's Turkey. But your name says Mexico. Are you visiting Istanbul? I think Istanbul is Turkey. Could be all wrong. Let me look it up. Istanbul. Yeah, it's in Turkey. Yeah, I had it right. So how's Turkey today? Or Istanbul? Yeah, don't mind that bot tricks guy. He'll pop in every once in a while and shout stuff out. Some of my long-term fans come in that are content creators. It'll shout out their channels too, so as they visit. I probably won't see some of my regulars show up until probably later on this evening. There's Eric the Viking, Crazy Viking from Norway. And then we got Kiwi Sim Farmer. He pops in from time to time. He's from New Zealand. Oh, I'm back to Istanbul. Did you move there? Or are you on vacation? I think I would enjoy visiting Turkey. There's a lot of like older architecture there. Interesting stuff to look at. Mexico airplane, Istanbul. Oh, you took a Mexican airline afterwards. I gotcha. The beaches are probably really beautiful in Turkey, I bet. Because you're right on the Mediterranean. That's living the dream right there. Anywhere along the Mediterranean is great. I mean, some of the best countries there. for vacationing and everything like that. Is the Mediterranean like, is it an aggressive sea? Like, is it like very wavy, or is it pretty calm for the most part? Like, do you get like big storms in the Mediterranean, or is it kind of quiet? I always wondered that. So, turn around. Line up here. Open that up. Jump into another tractor here. Donation. Physics? Psyche? Probably good. Oh, good physics. Oh, probably very wavy. Then probably a lot of storms. You cannot have storms. Unload. Oh, you're welcome. This actually holds a fair amount. I'm up to 26,000. Okay, let me just park this over here. Oh, hit that again. Not good. I've had like two hits. All right. Let me go ahead and close this in. Spin around. Picking up stuff. Oh, I forgot to lower it. Back up. All right. Okay, spin around here. You hate dreams? Why would you hate dreams? Or do you have a nightmare? Sometimes people have nightmares. Dreams don't affect me very much. I don't really remember my dreams. Sometimes I remember my dreams, but not very often. I clean this up here. Oddly enough, if I sleep during the day, sometimes I have a better chance of remembering my dreams. But if it's at nighttime, I don't really remember them. Go figure. You take a nap during the day or something like that. A siesta. Excuse me. Then you kind of remember. I think it's because you're not completely in a dead sleep, I guess. That's why I remember more of my dreams during the day. not that cheap very often during the day, but sometimes it happens. Have to have the right recipe for dreams. Spin around here. Okay. Go down this aisle. Get this all picked up. So I think I'll probably buy some planting equipment. Maybe. We'll see how rich I am. Get everything sold. And I'll probably continue my headland over there. It'll be all good. Oh yes, I have to apologize. I did not do a live stream. What was it, on Saturday? It was just too hot. I was going to do that on, or was it Sunday? Manitoba stream. No, I didn't do a Manitoba stream. Sunday. Just the weather's just too warm. Today is cooler. I actually thought that I was going to start my live stream not for another 2 hours, because that's usually when the sun goes down. So I usually between 9 and 10. But surprisingly, we got cloud cover in. It didn't rain today, which is a good thing, because we don't want any of the FIFA stuff getting canceled, right? We don't want any of that happening. So I am on the west coast of Canada. I should mention that, because I know Maverick and Chavo, you're both new to my channel. I am Canadian. Oh, Canada. And I am about probably an hour away from Vancouver, where where some of the games for FIFA is being played. The other location is Toronto. I'm way too far away from Toronto. So, but one game this past week was played in Vancouver, so, which is cool. Oh, we're full again. Better spin around. So I don't know if we'll get rain. But it is much cooler today, so, which is a saving grace and a half. Cannot complain about that. Okay, let's go get this going. Go get the rest of this filled up. I have a feeling I'll get like 2 trailer loads. Hello, Eric. Welcome in. Everybody should go click the link and hit the subscribe button and thumbs up and all that good stuff for Eric. He's been a part of my channel for I don't know how long. So if you like logging, you like heavy equipment and farming simulator, or even farming, you can check it all out on his channel. A really cool guy from Norway. Good morning to you. We're making hay pellets today, Eric. That is the plan. And how's your morning going today? Is it too early? Park this right here. Jump in here. We're gonna fold that down. Yes, I'm getting the hang of it now. There is hope for me yet. Eventually I remember. For the longest while, I've been saying good evening to Eric, like practically every live stream. And, but he's not in North America, right? So it's obviously morning for him. And I'm just a little slow on the up cuff on that, I guess. But finally, I'm remembering to say good morning. Which is a good thing. Alright, we're gonna spin around. Exactly. There is a way to teach me things. So I am learning, even though I am a slow learner. So I saw some stuff today. I'm very happy that there's another versatile tractor coming by custom modding. So I will be getting that and adding that to my fleet. It also does the Demco tanks and another attachment. So, because he does the Demco tanks and all of that stuff, usually for the case and the, I don't know, the John Deere equivalent. So he's not leaving us versatile fans out of the loop. So I don't know when that's going to hit. I'm hoping fairly soon because they sent it to Giants. So I am very excited about it. And then I'm going to get the Demco tanks. I'm going to get, I think there's a mulcher or a plow or another attachment that he has that will go on it too. I don't know what it is. I'll have to look it up. But we will be having that on this farm, the Manitoba farm. And when I get back to PV Rivers, we'll be having it on that farm as well. Yeah. So I was shocked. I was actually pretty shocked to hear that custom modding was doing something like that, because I honestly didn't think many people were going to do very many mods for Versatile. But they're slowly creeping out, and having a big name like custom modding putting out a Versatile tractor might, I don't know, incentivize other people to do things. I'd really like to see a combine come. I need a combine. There is rumors that there's combines being made. So just have to be patient. Oh, I'm full again. Back up. So flip this out. Where are we? We're gonna turn around here. This is getting full. I'm at 86%. I'm gonna have to empty it out into the silo for now. The Mark Thor silo. Other than that, I don't have anything too exciting about Farm Sim. I know the emergency pack came out. I am not emergency pack player, so just I don't know. I'm just not interested in running around the map putting out fires, I guess. What can I say? There are some people who enjoy that, so I just say at least they've got something that they enjoy. And then we gotta wait till the new AGI, what is it, the new Sky pack comes out? That's coming out at the end of the month, I think, too. I'm gonna empty this out. Back in the cab here. I have some fencing here. There's only a couple of pieces of equipment out of that pack that looks interesting. The power harrow. And maybe the spreader. But most of the pieces in the pack are small pieces of equipment. So, I don't know. Alright, let's see if we can empty this out to the silo here. Yes, it does go into the silo. So if I get a lot of this is great because if I do want to get the palletizer, I can. I can palletize it. And then I just store the pellets, really. Alright. Here, the grain dryer is probably done. It's not. Oh, it's still pumping steam, so it's still doing something. I'll swing out here. That's some molasses there. We'll be doing some automation with the pellet equipment on Saturday, I think. Yeah, Saturday. That's what we'll be doing Saturday's live stream. So it's going to be basically a whole series, really. So each Saturday will be like a test stream. Once I get through all the Courseplay and Autodrive stuff, I'll probably move into something else for Saturday live stream for testing. It's going to be like a test stream day kind of thing. Can we pull that in? Yep. I'm gonna try to fix the cars for Jay Weezy. That's a live stream that I want to do. I have no experience with the Giants editor, so I'm probably going to either make a fool of myself, which is perfectly fine, but I might learn something through the outcome as well. I don't think I'll do that next Saturday. Might do that the following Saturday. Because apparently you can go in and you can edit the train cars to fix the problem. So I'm going to have to figure out how to use Giants editor and see if I can do it. So I figure I might as well do it live. And I have no experience at all with Giants editor. So it should be pretty hilarious. I might get some people that might jump in that might have some experience with it, telling me how to do things, which is fine. Which probably would be prefer. It'll be pretty hilarious. It's a little bit out of my comfort zone, I'll tell you that much. Will it be 100% awful? Probably not. But I figure I might as well play with it a little bit, in case I need to fix other mods or something, or change a mod. It's probably a handy skill set to have, right? To get a little bit familiar with how the Giants editor works. So I think I've launched it up and looked at it and then closed that out. That's about as far as I've gone with the Giants editor. So we'll see. That's a plan that I want to do. Probably not next Saturday, but the following Saturday. So this upcoming Saturday, no. The following Saturday, probably more likely. Because there's a few things that I want to do on my pre-existing testing that I want to figure out. For one, I don't understand why I cannot get my augers to work on my harvest map. So we're gonna fiddle around with that on Saturday. So there's a few things that I have up my sleeve. One, swap out the John Deeres with cases, with the case combine, and reduplicate that. Number two, I thought about it. It could be a mod conflict, so I might look at that as well on Saturday, while we're continuing our automation experimentation stream. So that'll be the plan. What else? I have been editing my live stream tests for the train mods. So I actually finished one. What is it? One from last fall, which is the original train mod that came out. So that's got chapters in it. People can look at it. I might go in and clip it into segments. I have to think on that. It was a much shorter live stream than the Jay Weezy one. I think Jay Weezy had a lot more in that one than I've got probably about maybe another 2 hours of the Jay Weezy live stream to go through. So to put more chapters in and quizzes. So we'll be doing that. Off stream, I guess. So give me a sec. I have to translate that because I speak English. Give me a sec here. I usually jump to Google. Go to Google. Translate. Let's see if it can auto detect it. Google's pretty good with that. Okay, let's see if it'll detect language. It says Turkish. Dude, where can I find this mod? That's a good question. Okay. There's two mods. Let me get you the mod link. Farming. Simulator. It's actually 2 mods. There's 2 DLCs. I'll give you the link for both of them. Okay, so first of all, there's the what? Straw Harvest DLC? That's in here somewhere. Yeah. Grab that one. So there's Straw Harvest DLC. And then the Plains and Prairies pack. And I'll translate it. I'll as best as I can. Let's switch this to English to Turkish. Turkish. Okay. Plains and prairies. Let me see if I can spell correctly. Joy. Hopefully this translates good. I don't know. I'll give it a try. English to Turkish. Ta-da! Amazing. One of these days we're gonna have automated chat translation. That'd be great. So hopefully that makes sense. If it's if it's a bad translation, God help me. Yeah, I guess I should probably specify I'm using Google Translate. Translate. Let's see. There. I don't know how well Google is at translating. Surprisingly, I understood it translated the Turkish to English perfectly fine. So Google, I trust it, and it's probably better now than in the past. In the past, I've had people, you know, speak their native language, and I put it in, and it's a little bit rough, the translation, but I can make out what they're trying to say. So I don't need anything to be perfect. As long as I understand or can translate, get the translation to, you know, give me the gist of what is trying to be said. So, but I think it's far better now. They have to be on their A game these days anyways on YouTube. All right, so here, one of these days they'll give us like a translation or chat. Just have to be patient. I think it'll happen. It's going to happen. The Universal Translator. I'm a Star Trek fan, so I believe in Universal Translators. People are like, what the hell is Star Trek? Google it. Yes, I am a sci-fi geek. Have shown my stars and stripes. Or spots and stripes. Okay, we're hunting out. Golly. But yeah, everybody, thank you for joining me on the live stream. If you're brand new, please hit me up with a follow and a like and a subscribe and all of that good stuff. Share out my channel if you can. I am trying to grow. So grow, grow, grow. Just like the plants that I'm trying to. Well, actually, I got no plants going on this field, but you guys get the idea. Hopefully we can get up to like 1,000 subs. That would be great. Also, thank you to those on Twitch, growing on Twitch. I've gotten a few Twitch people the past few days. So that's great. I'm up to 42. I was hitting like under 30, 36 followers. So. I'll keep on growing. And like I said, music will always be on Twitch. So if you guys want Twitch and you like music, over there. So I think I went with that approach because I know on Twitch they're a little bit more forgiving with you know, copyright music. So that works out. You can do Spotify tracks and all sorts of things. So as long as you set it up correctly. So I'm going to emphasize that. So if you can separate the music out of your stream, then you're all good, right? They don't care if you're live streaming the music. What they care about is the video, right? I mean, I guess the other option is just don't let it go to a VOD, right? At the end of the day, like, don't let it go to a video format. Old way of doing it, people used to, I think, just delete the video entirely after there's a stream, so they don't get the copyright hit or whatever over on Twitch. How do you do that? How do you, like, they have a separate audio VOD track? I haven't seen an article on that. Because what I'm doing right now is live, but once I end the live stream and it creates the VOD automatically. But with Epidemic or AI generated, oh, this is not AI music that I'm playing. I'm playing like Britney Spears. I'm playing the Eagles. I'm playing like, you know, big celebrity people. Justin Bieber, the Eagles, George Thorogood, Bob Seger, Tom Petty, people that have records in the record industry. That's the music that I'm playing right now. So I don't think I can separate that out. Yeah. And YouTube doesn't allow it. So, but on Twitch you can. They give you a specific method of doing it. You can, right now as it's live streaming, I don't need to do anything, right? It's going out as a live stream, but as soon as the live stream goes into processing, they just don't process the music. They just keep my voice and the rest of the tractor equipment going. I suppose unless you're like a mastermind at manipulating audio files, because you can, I think, but I'm not, I don't fall into that category. But you can kind of like set separate track, but whether the live stream will read it that way, I don't know. But right now, on Twitch, they'll hear the audio, but the VOD will not have any music at all. It'll just be tractor noises and my voice, just like what you're probably hearing on YouTube right now. So, and that's how Twitch streamers do everything over there, right? After the live stream, none of their VOD tracks, video on demand tracks, will have any music in it, unless they've got some sort of copyright music that they're using, right? You know, like a license, like Epidemic Sound, or a license that they own, or something like that, right? So I decided, well, if people want music, they can watch me on Twitch, and then if they want just conversation and gameplay, they can watch me on YouTube. I mean, if I really want to get really elaborate, I can actually get, you know, I do have an Epidemic license. I can have it's set up where YouTube has one set of music and Twitch has another set of music if I want. So I've got that all figured out too. It's a remixing and mixing board magic, as I call it. And track manipulation. All right, we're all full. Oh, yes. Now, I have been saying for like, what was it? I think years that I think YouTube is trying to become more Facebook related. And I am definitely much closer now to that theory. So, YouTube is going to be doing profiles and kind of like a Facebook page kind of style. But it's not for all YouTubers. You need to meet a certain threshold, like I think up into the millions of subscribers. So people like Mr. Beast or something like that would have access to that kind of capability. But yeah, it's like they want to play around with, they call it a profile, a YouTube profile. And you can go there and you can, you know, post stuff and have like a message board system and all of that. A little bit more cleaner cut than I think probably our post section that we have. So the people that make, like, are the big wigs of YouTube, like make a lot of money off of YouTube, are getting access to that. Like they've got like a massive amount of subscribers that I wouldn't even be able to hit. So will it come down to us? It could. You never know. The one thing that it comes to mind is that when you want to test something out, usually you want to do it, you know, like if you want like a small collection of people to test it for you, that's probably the way to go, right? And then at the same time, if they already have like a massive amount of, you know, followers, whatever it is, the subscribers, followers, kickers, whatever you call it, right? They can gather a bunch of data that's not oversaturated, right? It's like the perfect area to test things out. So you got a massive amount of people that you can test out this new idea or concept with a small control group, pretty much. Meaning you're only dealing with a couple of accounts, right? And then they can get massive data, see how people react to it, see how people like it, right? See if there's any legal issues, you know, competing with other companies, right? Like Facebook, etc. And then after they do the control group, they could probably, who knows, roll it down to smaller channels or subscription channels or whatever you want to call it. But I started noticing like certain things and how the algorithm works and everything like that. It seems as if it feels a little bit Facebooky to me. Probably not the exact same algorithm, because that would probably be against the law or receiving some sort of lawsuit. But yeah, I started noticing about 2 years ago, like kind of a flow in that direction. Google tried to do that before in the past. They tried to go the same route. Unfortunately, it flopped. So I think they're doing a much more cautious approach to doing it, I think, these days. We'll just have to wait and see what they do, I guess. Kind of a more control group kind of approach. But it'll be interesting. We'll have to see how it all turns out. They may even just say, well, the data we've received from the control group, it's a complete flop, so we're not going to bother, right? So we'll have to see. And we're almost filled up on straw pellets. But that's probably the only YouTube news that I have. Nothing too drastic. Twitch, I'm looking at, they've got like vertical live streaming functionality. I haven't touched that yet, but I'll look at that a bit. I noticed that in my dashboard the other day. So I don't know if that requires any more like encoding power, or if it just plays off what I already have. To dig into that. I originally thought it was just for clipping, but I think it's a bit more than that. Vertical functionality. I also built some Canada Day overlays, so that's coming up. I'm not sure if I'm going to use them or not. We will see. It just depends on what I intend to go live stream from. So if I'm actually going to be live streaming during the day, or at some point a video game, perhaps, I'll use the overlays. If not, I'll probably be live streaming from my phone as we do the drone show. I've done that the past 2 years, I think. So I'll probably end up doing that. We will see. That's if they're doing the drone show this year, which I'm not entirely sure. We used to do fireworks, but we don't do fireworks anymore, so now it's just drone shows. The first year, it was very simple, and then they added on to it last year, so it's like it's getting bigger and better. I think as they figure out how to do or program in more complicated patterns to put on a show. There we go. All right. Yeah. We're gonna go right to the end and flip around. So that's gaming and technology news that I have. What else can I think of? I did talk a bit about my mint. So I do have mint plant, chocolate mint. Starting off with one mint variety only for the time being. I did not realize there's as many mint plants out there. Like there's an orange mint, there's an apple mint, there's the I don't know, banana mint. I decided to go with chocolate mint. I couldn't find any spearmint, so no spearmint. So this year will be just chocolate mint, and if it stays alive through the winter, then I might. And I have an understanding of how to grow the plant and keep it alive. I will maybe buy another flavor next year. So that's just to complement my lavender. As you guys know, I've talked about lavender quite a bit. That's a completely different plant. That does not like a lot of water. It does not propagate as friendly as mint, apparently. So I think mint will be easier. But yeah, I'm up to 2 lavender plants so far. And I'm harvesting. So I started off with the flowers, but then I'm starting to move into harvesting leaves. So I'm doing that. I basically just collect the leaves and then snip them off. And then I just let them dry out, and then I put them in beverages for the time being. Coffee, that sort of thing. And then I'm adding mint to my stock. So probably in the next probably by next week, depending on how quickly the plant grows and everything, I'll probably have mint tea or chocolate mint in my coffee, along with all of the other stuff I throw in there. So I'm excited about that. But yeah, I went to the garden shop today and I didn't realize that there was that much mint. I was like, oh, come on, you can't tell me that there's orange flavored mint, right? That's what popped in my mind. But sure enough, I rubbed my hand over the leaf, and that's what you have to do, really. To get the flavors out of it, you have to like rub it in your hands, or kind of just don't rip the plant, but just sort of like crease it a little bit. And then you'll get some of the natural oil on your hands, and then you can put it up to your nose to smell. So, apple, I couldn't get too much of a smell off of the apple. From what maybe it's because it's more like a green apple, which is very kind of bitter. So that could be the reason why. But I stayed away from that. I went with the most flavorful version, which is the chocolate mint. And then maybe next year, I think the orange mint caught my attention too. So maybe next year I might get that variety. If everything goes well with the existing mint. I'm excited about that. And I'll have iced tea with other than just lavender. Let's open that up. All right, let's go fill this up. Do. I don't know if I probably have to run to unload this probably. My Primos will need more water and molasses fairly soon. We're emptied out. All right. I honestly don't think I need to bring this back out to the field, I don't think. I might bring it over to the train yard, because I do have that other field that I need to harvest up. Empty that out. Let's see how our grain dryer is going. I don't know how much is in here. Got propane. Wheat is got 79,000 left. I got dried wheat going. So that's a lot of dried wheat. How's my propane stock? Propane's fine. Let's go. I'll spin on out here. We'll park over by the crane. And we'll get back into that guy. I have one more field to do. Park that there. I've only got one more stretch to do. Wheat's growing. Alright. I'll have to do hay pellets at one point too. I don't have any hay fields, grass fields at the moment. I'll probably get some of that later. I feel like I'm going much slower. Pulling it in. All right. The dreams. I'm running out of water. I have to run back to get some. I'm gonna fill up the molasses as well. All right, let's turn off. We'll go fill this up with some fresh molasses and water. I don't know if I can store molasses in a tank or anything. I never tried that before. I think so. I'll stick with the bulk molasses at the moment. I think I gotta go to the right. Now, the question is, can I get over this enough to get the trigger to work? Yeah, it's emptying. How much is in here? I got about 119,000 I'm climbing. Not sure how much that's worth. I hope it's a lot. Let's go into the stock picture. That's about 74,000. So not a lot, I guess. Price is going up. My dried wheat is worth a lot more though. Let's go back over to what's the average for straw? Soy, straw pellets. Yeah, I'm at about max amount right now. Sorta, it's climbing. Max I can hit about 615. Where's loose straw? Straw's not on here. Scroll back up here. See, still. And oh, it should be alphabetical. There's stone, there's strawberries. I got a lot of fill types in here, that's a problem. Sorghum, flour. Ah, mint. Go figure. Soybean, lube. I don't know. It's in the list, but I'm blind. But I think I'm making a little bit more money. I think it's like $100 ish usually. Oh, is that? Oh, fill this up with molasses. So the value of it is worth more though. I think I gotta go this way. Fill that up. Go get some more molasses. I've got one more field to harvest. Or pick up, I mean. So yeah, I'm glad that I get to play with this DLC. I can't play it on PV rivers. There's just too many fill types that are already being utilized. So even if you expand the fill types, you can't really use it on that particular map. In fact, you're already using mods that will expand fill types on that map. So, like, you can make the pellet, and I think you can sell it just like the way that I'm doing it, but you won't be able to put it. I don't think you can put it into a palletizer, or you can't dump it on the ground, and you can't put it into a trailer. If you put it into a trailer, it will show up like as. It's kind of weird. That's the best that you can do, right? On that TV Rivers map. Because they've maxed out all of the productions and the fill types that you currently use, though. And they give you like what is it? A fill type extender mod already. All right. All this up. This field I don't think will take as long. I'm hoping that I can make it completely around the headland. We will find out. Control feels right. Oh, there's a boar. You guys eating my straw? The night, do. And round. I'm making it to the roadway, so that's good. I'm at 45%, so I think I can do it. And gas prices in Canada are not very high. For me anyways. So I get asked that from time to time. I'm paying about the same amount that I would normally pay during the summer. I'm not noticing much of a difference. So on the consumer end, it's there. Diesel is still higher. Diesel is 10% more than regular gasoline. And then anyone that's driving a sports car or something like that, that's got like premium, they're probably paying pretty close to diesel, right? Could it be lower? Absolutely. I wouldn't mind having lower. I cannot complain there. But I'm not really noticing much of a difference. I honestly thought it was going to go up to like almost $3 a liter, literally, but it doesn't look like it's doing that, so which is good. I'm pretty sure there's some. I mean, I think the fuel is probably still expensive, but there's certain things that I think are making it cheaper. I don't know the big what it is. I know taxes are lower, so that's one thing. And the method to which we're getting it, and probably an increased production. I think is probably what's happening. We have options in Canada to do that, so it's not a big deal. So Alberta's probably pumping more gasoline or oil. We've got East Coast oil rigs that haven't been used. Like, I mean, they are used, but not as abundantly as they were in the past. So I'm pretty sure there's a lot more oil being sold out of the East Coast oil rigs, that sort of thing. There's other things too as well. So the United States has a strategic oil reserve, so they can dump oil onto the market if they want. This is Farming Simulator 25, Ian. So there's a few things. I had to learn about that. Apparently they dump oil into like a salt cavern. At least that's how I understand it. So it's like they drill into the bedrock and then they dump oil into, that's what they consider strategic oil reserve for holdings, I guess. I never knew about that till, I don't know, recently. Farming Simulator 25. And I'm on the, I can get you a link too. Because I still have the website still up. Let me go back to the main game page. There we go. There you go. It's available on Mac, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch. There's all sorts of stuff. Crazy. But anyways, you can go there. It's on Steam as well. Probably on, what is it? The game? EV game? No, not EV. EA game. You can probably even get it for free off of EA games. Because every week they give out a whole whack of games for free. I don't know if it's up this time. Oh crap. Oh yeah, I'm emptying. Remember that. Here. Shut the engine off. Am I in the right tractor? No, I'm not. Switch over here. But it's a lot of fun. If you like agriculture and heavy equipment, it's a blast. There's a lot of equipment in this game. And you don't need to know anything about running a farm, really. When I started playing, I had no clue about farming at all. Oop. You got a lot more options on PC though for mods. So if you are a PC player, like if you've got like, I don't know, an Xbox and a computer, I would probably say go with the computer version because there's a lot more you can do. But there's a lot of options, you know, on console and the mobile version. Well, actually, I think the mobile version doesn't have as much, but I'm not sure on the Switch. But console, you get a fair amount anyways. As much as PC, probably, definitely not. But there's a wide variety. When I first started playing Farming Simulator, which was like, I don't know how many years ago, I thought, I got it on a Steam sale, like ridiculously cheap. I saw it up there and I was like, I don't know about this game. Probably not going to keep my interest at all. And it's going to be boring. These are the sort of things that I was thinking. But I thought, what the heck? I might as well give it a shot. It's super cheap. Like, I think I got the game like for about $10 or something like that, which is a massive like 90% sale on Steam. And I went ahead and started playing, and I was like, oh, this isn't half bad. So also I learned too, there's a lot of stuff about agricultural culture that I had no clue about until I started playing this game. Because you spend time playing the game and you start talking with people and then you start wondering more about it, so you start watching YouTube videos and, I don't know, reading articles online about whatever you're doing in the game just out of interest, and then eventually your knowledge on farming and agriculture doubles or quadruples, or maybe you have no knowledge on agriculture and all you know about is food coming from the grocery store. You probably increased your knowledge by 1,000,000 times fold at the end of the day. Spin around here. Hopefully I didn't leave the thing up. Nope. Pipe is down. Or offloader, I guess. It's a pretty chill game too, not very stressful. It's, you know, you just jump in and enjoy your equipment. And they keep on adding more to the game, so I say it's a win-win overall. But yeah, that website I gave you, Ian, just check it out. It'll have all of the details there. I'm looking at my window. It's just starting to get dirty, which isn't too bad. I have a feeling I'll be washing my equipment once I get back to the shop. I'm just hoping that my window doesn't get completely messy where I can't see anything. And I have gotten equipment that dirty before. I'm gonna spin around here. I think I did about 3 headlands. Or 4. Or maybe 2. Probably 2. I don't think I windrowed this field. That's what it is. I'm just using the windrows from the harvester. Come to think of it. So I probably did this 3 times? Yeah. So 3 headlands is my guess. That's why I'm not filling up as quickly either. Down to the floor. I'm gonna spin around here, I think. What else? In Canada, the best news yet is they got approval for a highway infrastructure project going north, which is a great thing. They announced that, I think what it was earlier this week. The significance of that is that anyone that lives in the Northwest Territories or Northern Canada generally has to pay a lot more for food, water, utilities, all of that, because during the winter months, it's a little bit more difficult to get supplies in. Or sorry, during the summer months, it's a little bit more difficult to get supplies in. A lot of the land is protected tundra. You're not allowed to drive vehicles on it. All sorts of rules and stuff like that for the environment. So the northern communities get impacted the most. So during the winter season, they'll develop what's called ice roads. And they have a limited time before those ice roads melt to get supplies in. And so it's expensive to do that. And it's risky. It's dangerous. Right? So there's a risk factor, and you have to pay these truckers a lot of money to get stuff in. Other option is to getting stuff in through flights, right? So throughout the summer months, supply and demand, kick in. So as resources go down, people have to spend more to get food and water and everything like that, right? So putting in a major highway will be good to help those communities. More jobs will be created. More, technology available. So you'll probably see like fiber optic lines going up there. More hydro projects or electrical projects. Hydro is electricity, by the way. Which will benefit a lot of people. Water infrastructure is a possibility too. So it's going to be good. They'll probably be connecting it up to the Port of Churchill, which is a Manitoba port. So they want to eventually turn that into some sort of like resource corridor. So shipping oil, lithium, gold, iron, everything you can think of, even wood. All resources, basically. So there might be a pipeline. There might be, probably most likely, train or transit. Will be up there more. More investment into, watching the north as well will happen. Because if there's more people up there, more people will be inclined to work up there. You might have more policing, more military up there, that sort of thing. More shipping. So probably start the path of shipping through the Arctic. There's already some shipping that goes through there, but you put more infrastructure in there, more people up there. Start seeing probably more ships traveling. So a lot of good things. But the communities will benefit too, because they'll get probably cheaper groceries, cheaper, products that they want to buy, because they don't have to get it trucked in. Or it'll be trucked in and it'll be safer to be trucked in. That's another thing too. So I imagine you'll still have stuff trucked in. Just the risk factor will be less, right? So these ice roads, they usually go over large lakes and stuff like that, and you can't stop a truck on the ice or else it'll fall through. You have to keep, and you need to maintain certain speeds and stuff like that. There's a lot of safety requirements when it comes to that. It's a very risky job, right? If you do something wrong. And the truckers probably need an extra set of skill sets. So it's probably useful if you're a heavy duty mechanic and a trucker, because then you can fix your own rig if you're out there. So looking forward to that, I guess. But basic necessities, I think, is always a good thing for a northern community. Some communities have to use, like, they don't have electricity, so they have to use like diesel generators to get power. Water can be a problem a little bit too, I suppose, right? Like, I think some communities have like water treatment plants, but if a treatment plant breaks down, right, or fails, right, then you need to wait for that part to come in, right? So a community might end up on water boil advisory till till the ice roads can be reopened, right? Or till a part can be flown in, if it's just a part. But if it's something huge, right? Like a large pipe, culvert pipe, or some sort of large pump system that you just can't put on an airplane, well, then you gotta wait till it can be trucked in, right? And they carry some pretty massive things on, you know, on those ice roads, like large, gigantic oil infrastructure, wiring, cabling, you name it. Crazy. Sometimes it's heavy equipment, so you've got like excavators, bulldozers, loaded up on trucks heading out there. So if they can pave in or put in a proper highway, right? Obviously that's not going to be an ice road, right? Be pavement. That way those communities still can get stuff in. Anything that's like isolated tends to be more like communities that are isolated just spend more money, right? So for me, something that might be like a few dollars could end up being $20 for them, right? Even right here in the lower mainland where I live, right? We have Vancouver Island. It's a fairly large sized, probably maybe 1/5 of the size of the province that I live in, I guess. Maybe a little smaller, but it's a large landmass. Supplies only come in through ferry, so usually items on the island tend to be more expensive. So whether that's gasoline or groceries or whatever it may be. But those folks on Vancouver Island don't pay as much as I think some of the northern communities. I'm gonna do like one more. I think this will be my last headland on this side, and then I'll start doing those headlands behind me. I'll take care of those. Okay, I'm gonna head back down this route. And I'll do the headlands at the other end. And once that's done, I'll come back down here and I'll do the headlands at this end. Probably a good idea. I'm almost full too. I'm gonna have to empty out. I'm at 96%. I don't know if I'll make it to the end. 99. There we go. Let's back up. I'll grab a tractor. Okay, while that's unloading, I'm gonna go grab myself a refill on my tea. So I'll be right back. All right, got my iced tea refill. I'll probably turn off this engine. So today's iced tea is lavender and Egyptian licorice. So, the Egyptian licorice is in tea bag form, and then I just added my own lavender clippings into it, and then just serve it cold. I put boiling water in. If you're gonna do anything, you definitely should, cook your clippings or really wash whatever you're going to put in for your tea, right? So boil it. Plus, also, if you're boiling it, you get more of the oil out of the plant fiber. As if you use cold water, you're not going to get much of a. It's going to be water with a light taste, right? Of whatever tea you're using. So hot water is the trick. I'm up to 30% already. Go down this way and we'll pick up more. I got about 2 more lines to get going this direction. This combination's not bad. This tractor and using the Primos. I was going to doubt it. I thought, oh, I better get something else. I was going to go with like the track version, versatile track version, but this actually turned out to be all right. I need to buy one of the Mercedes tractors that looks like this. There's like, it's almost like a miniature look of this. I had it before I had to reset my game save. So I'll probably rebuy that when I'm a little richer. on my map. I had moments of gameplay with it and enjoyed it as well. So there's a bit of a ruggedness to these types. That's out of the I think out of the Mercedes pack, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna go down this end and then I'll do the other end. The end's on the other side. So I think that'll work out great. So I've got about 3 rows to do over there, I think. Or 2. 3. No, probably 4. 4 rows. I guess I'll probably want to empty out, won't I? Since I'm going by the tractor here. Save me from having to move it. I'm at 92% anyway, so did not plan this. I gotta back up, don't I? Did not go very well. I don't think this is working out very well. My bad. Oh, I got a little bit there. Let me just spin around. That's just crazy. Okay. Go in. Oh. Get in there. Come on. Perfect. So a water and molasses fill up per field, I have a feeling, with these two anyways. Spin around here. Continue on. breakfast. Oh. I can putting it into storage too. If I do put a cow barn down, I can give this straw to the straw pellets to my cows if I wanted to. But at the moment, don't think I'll have any animals. Not for a little bit long. Clean up over here because there's some piles. I do want to put some cow barns down. Listening to Bonnie Tyler. I heard she ended up in the hospital this week. Not sure how well she's doing. She did a single, I think, last year called Yes I Can. So I think probably to celebrate maybe an anniversary of her music. She was a big hit, I think, in the 60s and 70s? 80s, maybe? 70s and 80s, I'll probably say. She sang with Meatloaf. Very powerful voice, that's for sure. Quite the instrument. And she's Welsh. Apparently, I never knew that she was from Wales. From her voice, when you listen to her music, you don't hear the accent or anything, right? It's not until an individual just starts talking, right? Then usually the accents come out. But I was a kid at the time, so I didn't know anything. But what else? She did the song Total Eclipse of the Heart. She did Looking for a Hero, or I Need a Hero. Yeah. Those are probably the two that most people are familiar with. She's done other music, but those are the songs that mostly stand out. And they're in films and movies and stuff like that too. 56%. I'll probably have to move the other tractor over to this side. I think there must have been a higher yield in straw in this little section. I'm not sure if straw yields get higher based on soil. I'm using precision farming, so not entirely sure. Guess we'll find out. We hit about 120,000 pellets on the last field, and none of it was sold, so make it to the end here. Have to bring the other tractor over because I'm at 93% fill up. We're at 100. Back up. I think I'll just spin around. Oh. You know what? I'm actually going to head to the farm and empty out at like 86%. That's my spill from the other day. I'll eventually pick that up if I buy like a pickup wagon or an auger. All right, that's empty. Crop decay is on. There's a little bit that was on the side that I did not harvest and looks like it died. Oop. Wait. Probably have to go through on an angle. Yeah, there we go. So, another game that I generally play is Dune Awakening. I stepped away from it because it just, I don't know, just seemed to be a little bit off focus. It's a new game. It was released, I think, last year. It grew quite a bit of popularity. And then it just kind of fell off the wagon a bit. It's 100% online based. And it's a survival game. Most survival games you can play on your computer, right? So they want to do a release on console, but they need to bring solo play back into the fold. So they're planning on doing solo content. So a lot of us on PC are like, you should have did this from the beginning. Because not there is a very split player base, really. They wanted to make it very PvP focused. Unfortunately, that didn't gravitate very well. Player versus player. Plus, it was very buggy and I don't know, just very cheaty. People were able to get away with stuff that they shouldn't be able to get away with. There's some people that like, I have no interest in fighting other people. I just want to fight, people in the game, right? Like a fake character, right? And then there's some people that just don't want to play with anyone, right? So I think they're going to finally create solo content, which they put out a post. They said because they're only going to work. It's the only way that they can get it to work on console. So a lot of PC people are happy about that. Plus, you can customize the game too, right? Usually, when you have the solo content added into a survival game, you can change how much experience you gain per kill or gathering, right? You can change the weather, you can change how much you dehydrate and how much you need to build a certain item. I mean, the list goes on, right? This is also the same company that made Conan Exiles, so they decided to release this particular game, Dune Awakening, as a full-on multiplayer title. But I think they're reevaluating it, and they're like, this was a bad decision. So, fortunately, it sounds like they're getting back on track, and they're going to try to make it available for solo content. So, I might re-look at it. So, for me, it was fine. They had a bit of mixed PvP and PvE, and it seemed pretty balanced, but there was a lot of people still griping on the PvP side, saying, well, we want more PvP, and people that play PvE aren't playing PvP, and so it started sounding like they were going to tip the balance more PvP, and I was like, well, I'm out. So unless you set up your own private server, which you can do too, right? And then lock yourself in there. But other people that are of like-mindedness. But when they made that proposal back in, I think, February, I think they lost a lot more players. And then now the PvP people, well, they're just stuck fighting themselves, which isn't as fun, I guess, in their opinion. So, which I've had arguments online that say, well, you still got other people to play, right? And then you get into the conversation with them, and then they kind of trap themselves, really. And, because you debate them online, it's funny, right? They just want they want the easy kill, right? I said, well, because my argument is, well, you've got people that you can fight. You got your fellow PvP people. And then eventually they just give in, and they eventually get to the point in the argument, and they say, well, we just want easy people to fight. And then I say, well, man, you really suck at PvP then, right? That's when I come back. And then I just say, well, that's end of conversation there. So you can't take on someone that's equally skilled as yourself, you're telling me. Right? You just want to take on people that don't have any PvP skill at all. And they basically just, the conversation just dies off at that point. And then other people start roasting them and say, man, you really suck at PvP. Oh, God, it's hilarious. So I get a kick out of it, right? So, because in their mentality, they think, not all of them. There are some PvP players that are skilled, and they prefer a good, challenge. Right? They want to take on someone else that is equally skilled at combat prowess in the game as themselves. But there is a boatload of people that just want the easy combat ability. Take on someone that is less skilled than themselves, and just have a win out of it, right? And I say that on a few debates, I say, you must have a really low self-esteem, that you have to go ahead and you have to pick on someone, not as skilled as you. And then either they just go completely silent, or they just come out in the debate with a bunch of insults, and then directed at me, right? And then I just say, well, obviously you don't have a very good argument, because you're just now slamming me with just names and insults. You don't have a counter argument, so I guess I win this one. Fucko. Bye-bye. But anyways, there's a lot of that kind of debate that was going on public channels and stuff like that. I'm not a big PvP person, but I participate sometimes. A bit of fun. Am I like overly skilled? No. But am I that guy that's like, well, I just want the easy kill? No. So I just play the game for the heck of it, right? Do I do more PV? Yeah. But there's a lot of players that are like that. They just like, well, I just want to go in there and grief people, right? Like, well, that's not really the intention of the multiplayer environment, right? But it's pretty funny, some of the debates. And then there are some players that are literally like, nope, I don't want anything to do with PV at all. Or PvP, sorry. And I've had some of those folks kind of argue with me, and I don't usually slam much. Like, I just, oh, that's your prerogative. You're playing the game, you want to play it, so. Because I'm usually the guy in the middle, right? Well, you gotta make it a little bit spicy. You need to have a little bit of combat, and you need to have it balanced. Right, looks like I have to go left and right down. But I don't know what the conversations are like right now. I haven't really looked at it because I haven't touched the game for a wee while. But I might look at it again, see what the debates are about. But there was a lot of bugs earlier on where people could like do PvP and massively cheat, right? Or do things that were unfair, essentially. Which upset a lot of people. Was I overly affected? Not really. I just became aware of what the exploits were, and also how to avoid PvP. I ended up just avoiding PvP altogether until those fixes were put in, right? Which is kind of funny too, because all the griefers are upset, right? Well, nobody's coming out of their little shells, right? It's like, well, it's the only way. The other side of, you're going to have a few things. You need to have a healthy game environment where everybody can enjoy the game, because there's going to be a few things that's going to happen. People are just going to stop playing the game, which has happened. Or they're just going to find a part of the game mechanic where they just don't participate. And unfortunately, some players don't calculate in their mind that, you know, people can choose to not participate. And there's a lot of them that just don't participate. It's like, well, okay, the rules change this way, so then I'm gonna play the game that way, right? So it's just thought process. And whenever the game isn't played the way the griefer expects it to play, right? Then they have a bit of a tantrum, right? Well, you can't do that. Well, there's no rule saying I can't do that. Where's it written? You're not supposed to do that. I was like, well, I just did it. There, live with it. Just the same attitude that they say, well, you can't grief me that way. And then they say, well, I did it. Well, same argument, pal. It's just that they get a taste of their own medicine and they can't handle it is the problem, right? Or things don't go their way, so they have a tantrum. Funny. Get a kick out of it. The other thing too is someone that walks away from a fight, right? Same with the argument. Person walks away from an argument. The person that is all stoked up for the argument and everything like that, and the other guy just simply walks away, they get all heaping mad because no one is arguing with them anymore. It's hilarious. They think that either it's a win or lose situation. The concept of walking away just doesn't factor in, right? And when it does happen, they go ballistic. Hilarious. Because they never formulated in their mind that someone would actually walk away, right? Funny. For me, anyway, it's hilarious. For them, they just go completely, I don't know, they have to go see their psychiatrist or something. I don't know. They have a full-on meltdown. Because they can't, their mind cannot fathom the idea that someone would just walk away from an argument or a situation. And it's like, it's an option. It's an option. There is no thing, there is no the formula isn't that you have to win or lose, right? And I say, well, I just Sigma'd you, okay? There you go. Congratulations. I didn't alpha you. I didn't beta you. I just Sigma. I just went on my own. Did my own thing. Hilarious. I sometimes wonder if they actually have to go see their psychiatrist. Sometimes I don't know if they have an actual hard time, you know, mentally seeing a third option, right? Fine. All right. I find it hilarious anyways. You'd have to read the comments and get into, like, I don't know, online debates and everything. It's a... Not many people are interested in debate or anything like that. But it's pretty hilarious. But that's also the best way to deal with narcissists. You just walk away, right? You just, well, that's okay. I choose to step away outside of the situation. And then whatever the situation is, right? Usually it's all about them, right? Oh, it's me. Damn. I'm not getting the attention, right? You starve the individual of the attention that they seek, right? Just by walking away, right? Or you just simply accept defeat. Then it just doesn't really matter, really, right? And then you move on to another thing, right? In most cases, they're like, well, that's not as eventful as I wanted it to be. Not as attention grabbing as it should be, right? And then that narcissist just looks like a complete idiot because they just blow the whole situation out of proportion, right? Because you're not playing by their rules, right? But there wasn't any defined rules anyways in the first place. But you see that a lot in online debates and everything like that, like public forums, stuff like that, where there's a bunch of debate going on. And I've watched other people do the same thing to others. Sometimes I just scroll through all the stuff, right? Like, oh God. And you just sit there and you read and you just laugh at the whole situation. Okay, we're gonna spin around. But gaming debates are the funnest over that kind of stuff. Hilarious. I find them very humorous. Right, let's go here. I don't know what had happened here. Some of it is like planted. I'm gonna lift the implement to the end. I'm almost got this field done. I'm just gonna go this way and then I'm gonna spin around, I think. That picked up. they got a few more rows to do. We're at 87%, so I'll have to unload before get the rest of this all picked up. And then we'll check my grain dryer. We'll see if it's still doing its thing, I guess. Oh, now. Let's go get guy over here. And we will probably start selling stuff to get this picked up. I'm not sure unless my field is turned. We won't know. Check the map here. I will wash up the Primos, and we will also clean up the tractor too. I guess it's Friday night. Oh gosh, certain parts of the world right now, isn't it? Can't even think about that. It's still Thursday for me, so. All right. And around. So hopefully people are enjoying their summer break. Starting their summer break. I know June and July, sometimes even May and June are summer break time. I know in my part of the country, summer break is just started, to tell you the truth, in North America. I won't say all of North America, though. So summer's just starting to ramp up. Usually once we get into July, that's where more folks are on summer vacation mode. So some folks have, what is it, May, June, and some people have June, July, and some people have July, August, and some people have August, September. Then usually the southern hemisphere starts kicking in, what, September, October, and so forth. Yes. Switch out, I guess. Usually I start seeing parts of my community coming back during the summer months that I normally don't see during my winter months, simply because they're out of college or they're out of university or what have you. They got more time on their hands. So they'll catch a couple of my live streams, stuff like that. And then once I get closer to September, I'll be like, well, I'll see you next year. The saying goes. Yep. Do 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 do. All right, let's lift the implement and we'll spin around. Yep. I'm at 50%, so I'm gonna get the rest of it. I'm still making straw pellets. We're almost done though, Jody. I've got one more strip and then we're gonna take a look at the grain dryer. Once this is done. Well, I need to wash up my equipment first. I'll probably refill the molasses and the water so that it's like ready to go. But yeah, we're coming to the end here. I got like one more strip right there to do it. And we'll start selling stuff, I guess. I could start working on field work too, but I think we'll switch to like transport. Sell some of the products. Not sure where I'm going to sell it though. Been around here. How's your silage going? You must be done, right? You have it all baled? Your silage bales? Because I'm not sure how big your field is, so. And then you're selling your silage, aren't you? Or are you using it? I got this song off of what is it? Dutton Ranch. Started playing at the beginning of the show. I was like, oh, I gotta get that song. They usually play quite a bit of good country music on the show. Alright, we're filled up. Empty this out and then... Oh, wait. Here's a bit of more straw. And empty this out and then we'll tractor this back to the barn part. Definitely looks like it's been used, that's for sure. I'm gonna spin around so I'll go the other side. Alright, let's unload this. And then the pellets are done, folks. For now, I don't know. Let's see if there's any other fields ready. Nope. Pretty close, though. Like 4, 2, and 5. I'll have to sleep trigger to trigger those, probably. There we go. Oh, crazy. Alright, we're gonna take this back to the yard and refill it with water, put more molasses in it. We'll probably repair it and fuel up the truck. We'll put her away. Off we go. This guy will be used for other things as soon as the other field is ready for harvest, I guess. As we will have a boatload more pellets to make. looks like I need to do repair too. I'm not sure if it's the Primos that needs repairing or the tractor. Could be both. And then we're going to start transporting, I think, some of my wheat. We'll see how many pellets I have as well. I will have a lot. Hole in here. We'll fill up this tractor of fuel. And then we'll fill up the Primos with some molasses. And then we'll head to the repair shop. Repair. All right, fill this up. I don't know if I'm close enough. I'll have quite a bit. I went through almost a full crate, I guess. At least I got a lot of molasses for later. Okay, and now we're going to repair. So I have repair bays over here. We go. I'm not sure where the trigger is for this. That. Oh yeah, the Primos what I bought used and it was damaged, so 11,000 to repair that. Wow. That was the problem because I bought that used. I thought, did I repair both? Repainting is expensive. I will not be doing that. I don't know if I have a water sprayer out, do I? Oh yeah, I do back here. Go wash down the tractor. Have everything over here. This down a bit. I gotta open up my garage. And we go. Probably park it right here for now. Good enough. We gotta go get the other one now. We'll wash it up, repair it too. And we'll see how much straw we have, or straw pellets. So it should be all good. And our grain dryer needs to be some of the material. We'll have to sell the wheat. Right. All right, fantastic. Let's wash this guy up. He doesn't really need a refueling or a repair. Great. I think I was going to probably... I didn't. Oh well. Alright. Let's see how many pellets we got. We got 191,963 pellets. Fantastic. And then we have dried wheat still being processed. Guess we can probably start transporting a bit of that. What else do we have in here? I don't think I have anything else. Pellet. Just swing around here. This is dried wheat. Not sure where I'm selling yet. I have to make another trip, I think. Now, let's see where we're going to sell it, though. Or market. I know. A little bumpy. All right, off to the farmer's market. Oh. Sell some of our dried wheat. Why is my dog over there? He wanders around so much. That's crazy. Not even on my property. Probably got nothing better to do. All right. Now, thankfully, I don't have to go into the grain elevator area. That's a little bit difficult. But I am going over there. It's just that I'm going to the farmer's market building. which should be fantastic. All right. And then hopefully I'll get a bunch of money. We'll see if there's some used equipment we can buy. I don't. I haven't checked to see what's on the used market. I usually buy straight brand new, but I keep on forgetting that there's you can buy some reasonable cheap equipment. The Primos is like 300K, and I got it for 100K because it was on the used market. I was like, dang, get that. Okay, I gotta slow down to get in. Corgi food. We can unload. Go over the weigh scales. I gotta go this side. There's a lot of room to get in here, so that's good. Better than the other area. Fast unload. Oh. Nope. 284 I'm up to. Still got a little bit more dried. I'll probably take a load of pellets probably sell. Oh. Hey. Just when I get out of the yard. That's crazy. That's not fair. I thought I had it in. I thought I had game there. Dang. That's sad. All right. I can't believe I hit that sign. Like outside. We're gonna sell hay pellets now. It's because the I know what's going on. It's the dolly. It's like kind of bouncing all over the place. Or I think. Yeah, it's a bit loose. It like jumps up a little bit. Notice. Not as heavy. All right. Go back in cab. Toot 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 toot. Toot. All right. Go get some hay pellets. Sell it.
epoxy.
Yeah, where do I sell these? Hopefully it's the same place. Straw pellets. And get the best biomass heating plant? What the heck is that? I did not know we had a biomass heating plant. Yep. Must be in the same area, eh? Alright, so let's make a spin around. This stuff is heavy. It's taking a bit of time for me to get momentum. Don't know if I can go in through the rear entrance, because there is a rear entrance too. Let's find out. Yeah, it's far south. It's in the same general area, I believe. Just farther in the yard, I believe. Not sure how the access will be. We will find out, I guess. All I can really say on the matter, really. Da 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 da. We'll pull in here again. See. Oop. Ah, crap. It's just bojangoing here. Oh. Like crazy. I'm gonna have to super strength it, I think. We'll turn it on. I keep on hitting the stop sign, I think. All right, here we go. I have to go to the far end. I don't know where the trigger is, though. There's a biomass heating plant. $70 meters. Is there a sell point here? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? How the heck am I supposed to get that in there? Oh my god. Oh, wait. Let me switch truck trailers. uh, that's interesting. That's hilarious. Okay. I'm not even tripping up the dump. It's like a little generator. All right. Well, I'm going to the farmer's market. That's too funny. As I say, sir, are you certified to take this load? Think you got the capacity. All right. In the back and this way. There's a train area too. I'm just gonna go to the farmer's market. That's hilarious. I imagine if I had like a smaller load, I'd probably take it there, but I got about 102,000 liters of straw pellets. I can't trip up the trigger. All right. Way. That out. That's 26,000. Another 26,000. So 50, do something. All right, let's swing around. That made my day. It's a very small little production that's set up there. I mean, it's like a quarter of my trailer. Oh, I did it again, didn't I? Nope. I got free. That's too funny. Too funny. Okay, we're going to head back into town. back to the farm, not back into town. Sorry. Sheesh. My story straight here. Da 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 da. Oh. Yeah, I think I can sell a little bit more pellets, I think. Get to the end here. Grab some more grain out of the grain dryer. Wheat, dried wheat. And the last little bit out of the oh, I'm usually better at this in cab. The thing around. Okay. Olives, dried beans, straw, hay, glass. Straw pellets. Hopefully I can get all of that in there. I don't know. Probably not. I'll be doing dried wheat and straw pellets. Alright. We're going back to the farmer's market. So we will take a look and see what we have for sale in the shop. There's my dog. Yeah. See if we can buy anything cheap. All right. Yeah, I will hit probably about 400,000. It'll be good. That's a good amount of money. Yeah, 415,000 I'm up to now. So that's good. So head back to the farm. Yes, I made it around the corner perfectly. So hitting that stupid stop sign. A little jumpy. All right, I'll jump in here and park. Oh, hey, let's see. Oop. Hit that button. What we have for sale? Have to hit P. What's on the cheap? A logging truck. We are not doing logging on the map. What do we need? Oh, we probably need to do some mulching, don't we? Probably needs mulched. I think I do have a mulcher though. I think I go and get it. I think it's a mulcher, either that or a roller. I don't know. I have it on this side. This thing. I don't know what it is. Looks like a roller to me. Let's just take it out onto the field and see what it does. We'll find out. Sure enough. I'm pretty sure it's a roller. Doesn't look like it's mulching. Yeah, it's not a mulcher, it's some sort of roller. You need a roller or a mulcher. I'll park this right over here. Take a look at mulcher. Not sure if I have anything huge. I thought I had one of these somewhere. I have this big giant mega tool. I think I want to do the horse thing. But I thought I had one already. Let me go take a look. What the heck is that? This looks like some sort of... Bot. I think that's a weeder, isn't it? Look under category. Could be a cultivator too. Oh. Sprayer weeders. This is it. Yeah, it's a weeder. One of these two. I probably would want a much larger weeder. All right, we're gonna go buy ourselves a mulcher. Now I know what I have. We have this one, and then we have some unrealistic ones that I probably not really interested in using, and some smaller ones. This one is at least 27 meters, I think, or 12 meters. Yeah, 12 meters. That's a decent size. Not perfect, but it'll do. All right, we are mulching today. Yeah. Fantastic. All right. Let's get ourselves a course going. I'll do up to 3. Yeah, it's mulching. This should go fairly quick. This thing seems to be motoring at 19 kilometers per hour. Gotta be. There. God. So this will be one boost up on yield, I guess. I would say. I don't know if I'll do any more yield improvements, but we'll see. I still need to buy cedar. Okay. Oh. Let me just spin around this corner. Cleaned up. There's like a... There we go. Ta-da.
9 years after British Columbia's death. That's 6 death.
I have to do some landscaping to clean up the edge a bit. I'll remember to do that at some point, because it's going to get to the... It's eventually going to get to the point where it's going to bother me. But like, hey, let's just take care of it now. And some of this fence will get deleted again. So... Drop that down. Forward we go.
Online music. Push them. Here's
I'll back up and try to get that corner. Not sure how well. Oops. Go ahead.
but we might not even conversation.
Go straight across. Let's see if I can fix up this corner. Back up a bit. There we go. We'll go back this way. Oops. Hit my microphone.
you around bridges. Try.
I'm gonna clean up this edge. There we go. Bit better. Overall, I think this is going well. So, sad story. Slowly creeping up to 1,000 subs. Good. We're up to 938. That 1,000 mark one of these days. On the station. Oh, I know. Sad story. Slowly swinging around here. This field will be done soon enough. Take too long. And probably for sure next episode we'll be doing a lot of harvesting, I think, because I have fields wanting to pop. Like field 2, 5, and 4. So we'll probably be doing mulching of the other field, and we'll be harvesting the other ones. All of that'll go into the grain dryer. So I'll have so much dried product, I wouldn't know what to do with. Then we'll be buying some more equipment. I should probably clean up this little edge here. I'll probably buy a bigger mulcher too, for the other fields. This is decent for this one. Either that or another tractor and another one of these mulchers. Oop. Do some courseplay. Good. That's all I need to know.
Let's hunt.
All right.
Prime Minister is
Away we go.
distress. Proceed. Right.
Whoa. Whoa. I don't know if this is going to look different after the next DLC comes out. Or if it's just going to affect the one piece of equipment. Oh, there's no collisions on this, by the way. Go right through it. There's a huge debate over those towers. That's all I can say. There's people that hated them and people that loved them. People wanted it like to be solid, and then people said, nope, we don't want it solid. They want it to be a ghost. So the end result was make it a ghost. There's a lot of people that were, I think, using Courseplay. And Courseplay in previous versions of the map, or I mean, versions of the map for previous versions of the game, I mean. Played a lot of Courseplay. Autodrive. And yeah, so there was problems getting around the island, I guess. I think newer version, this version of Courseplay probably would be able to do all right. But a lot of people were playing this map and they were like, no, get rid of them, make them a ghost. Oh, came a ghost. Ghost towers. But at the end of the day, if people want them to be realistic, They just have to paint in an island. Is all that they really need to do. So, and then you'll have your vehicle have to go around it, right? So, you can have your cake and eat it too if you want. And then we're back onto this row. I don't know if this takes care of the weeding or not. There are some mulchers that will take care of the weeds as well. And I can't remember if this is one of them. The reason why I mentioned that is because of the little spigots at the end there. The weeds are gone now, but it might not grow back. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Gonna need to get a wood chipper for those trees over there. The ones that I cut down or a couple last live stream, I think. Or not the last one, the one before, I think, maybe. Oop. Yep. I don't know what I'm going to plant. Probably going to be... I'll do barley or something. I don't know. This part of the farm is eventually going to just become farm area. So it might become like a grass field with some additional like structures or productions or something like that. I'll do the rest of this headland here.
Who's right? Bridge brother, trust me.
Kind of goofed up. That's kind of weird. It goes one direction and then it stops in the middle of the field. Very weird. To the headland here. Spin around. Forward we go. Definitely a lot of weird overlap.
Station. Situation.
Let's go. Almost to the end.
So, yeah. Okay.
It's my hope that I'll be able to acquire some neck sats. Those are expensive though. Probably looking at about $1 million. I do enjoy those. But I will be using the tri-bind the remaining fields, I think, that I have. Hello, Nick Kelly. Welcome in. How are you this evening? Anything interesting and new to talk about? Been a while since we've talked, since our last live stream together. I'm moving into mint, by the way, for plants. Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. As you know, I do lavender, but I'm moving into the mint family. I bought a mint plant today. I'm looking forward to doing mint, chocolate mint. There was so many varieties. I was tempted to get another plant that was a different flavor, but I thought, well, I'll just start off with one plant and see how it goes. And then I will expand. Mint is supposedly a really easy plant to grow. I didn't realize that until I did my research. It tends to be, it jumps up everywhere. So we'll see. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. Is the worst of it over? I know that probably got like Friday is still technically a weekday, so sometimes weeks are really bad. You're like, not until you hit the actual weekend that you actually feel better. The other problem with that too is it depends on your weekend, because sometimes people have like different days off. I've had times where it's like stressful week. You're like, oh good God, I just want this week over with. And then once the weekend comes, then you're like, or your days off are available or whatever. You're like, oh thank God, don't have to think about it. Or whatever it is you're doing. It's not even work related. Oh, that doesn't sound very good. Did they both die of the same thing? Maybe it caught a disease or something. Have to be careful. Go back up. At least you were trying to do the right thing, no? So are you gonna get another guinea pig? Or a hamster or something? It's always a good idea to find a new furry friend. It's never fun when you lose a furry friend. Our little furry friends become part of the family. Right. Let's go to the other field, take care of that one. If you get, maybe you should get a cat. Cats are usually a good cat to have. Or do you have a cat already? Can't go wrong with cats. Or dogs. If you live in a house, you could have a dog too. You can have all sorts of animals. Got this. sad state of affairs. Almost go, but chipmunks, there's usually, as long as you've got a family around of chipmunks, those are good. Put up like little, mind you, they do get into bird feeders a lot. Crafty little buggers. Same with squirrels. For me, it's birds. We got birds. Got crows and ducks. There's some ducks, oddly, that come around from time to time. And goose, Canadian geese. Which is weird because we're not, like, where I live there isn't a park. But the birds are odd these days. The other odd behavior is we have like these little finches, and for some reason one of these little finches like landing on my car door mirror and staring at itself a lot. Never seen that before. It does happen, it's just that I've never had that happen. And then we have crows. Love crows. I think they keep the pigeons away, to tell you the truth. There are a lot of pigeons. There are pigeons in the downtown area, but I don't live in the. I'm like a couple of blocks from the downtown area, so I find that crows tend to keep those. I don't know, pigeons away. Pigeons are allowed. Because I think crows are like very family oriented, and I think to a degree a bit territorial. I'll keep the pigeon population out of the way. And crows, they do make noises, but they're not as loud. Also, I noticed we don't get very many seagulls where I live here. So, gulls are kept at bay. I have a lot of crows. But if you take a lot of peanuts or bulk seed and you throw it on the road, look out. All those crows are coming in. It's like a tornado of crows. And they're just a squawking. So they're around. They're just very quiet. They sort of stay in their own little area. It's interesting how the weeds grow. It's like as if they like grew on the spots where the straw was. It's just like little rows of it. Back up. Spin around here. Two. Do 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 do. Listening to Annie Lennox. Love is a stranger. Special. So when I do get the seed hot, I plan to get it pulled by the big Roy. I think that would be pretty epic. That's gonna be a costly expense too, because I don't think that's a very cheap tractor. The Seed Hawk is pretty expensive. Well, I think. Big dreams for big toys. Saying goes. Spin around. Go this way. Oh. And I'm gonna do the last headland part here. Spin around. So I don't know if pellets is, you know, if people would consider it worth it. You do make a bit more money though. I think if you have a small farm, I probably wouldn't do pellets, but have like a lot of large fields, could add up. Definitely get a lot more money. So for me, I've got quite a few pieces of land, so I think it'll be worth my while. I probably might want to get a second pelletizer though for the field 5, because that's going to be huge. Unless I can get, well, I'll definitely need to windrow it. It won't be so bad if I windrow. But then there's a question of how much molasses and water I have to fill up. Might be a bit of a... I have to bring like a water truck down or something. I'd move the I'd move your water source and your molasses down to wherever you're working. Make it easier for you to fill up. That way you don't have to bring it all the way back to the farm. So I think between this field and the other one, I had to fill up just twice. Be a different story when I do field 5 though. But the other factor is too, I got low yield on these two fields, or on these fields, because I don't have them fully optimized. So if I get like more straw off the fields, that might create another factor into the equation. So, but you could always take it in, right? You could bale it and just have the palletizer haul and do it that way. That might be a better approach. But then you've got a whole stack of bales to deal with. So. Unless you can get one that's modded, that will hold a lot more. I think there are some out there. I think anyways. Sure. Hello, Xander. Welcome in. The name doesn't look familiar. I'm scrolling up my chats. It must have been a while. I do get people that show up like during the summer months only. I do get that from time to time. Yeah, I haven't seen you in the last month or so. At least my chat doesn't show it. I can scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. I gotta scroll back down. A while ago? Maybe months? Yeah. I have a hard time remembering people if it's like months. Months or weeks. But hello. Usually I can remember it based on conversations and stuff like that sometimes. Especially if certain people stand out on certain things. But welcome back. Yes. I do get people that show up out of the blue from time to time. And it's probably going to happen more frequently because people are starting to get out of school. I do have some college people and university people that usually focus on their studies, and then when they're on their summer break, they'll usually come and start watching live streams. I'll see them for a few months, and then they go back to school, and then I don't hear from them for months and months and months. But it's all good. So how are you doing? Anything interesting? Anything new and significant? Are you doing anything in Farming Simulator? Switch over here. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Sadly, no. In the trucking, are you doing like American Truck Simulator or European Truck Simulator? Those are games that a lot of people usually play from the Farming Simulator community. Seems to be like a good game that crosses over, I guess. That's your dream game? Yeah, a lot of people enjoy playing that one. I have the title. I've played it a few times. On and off. Sometimes I do like an odd run or whatever. I have the European one as well. I don't have all the DLCs though. It's not a game that interests me enough to invest a lot of money into it. Farming Simulator, he catches my eye the most. Two down here. So you're doing trucking. Any places of interest you've gone to? Are you the guy that does 3D printing? That's a trucker? I had, I remember, I'm bad with names, like I said. But there was a trucker that watched my live stream. And what he does is he goes on these long haul sessions, and then he sets his 3D printer up for different projects and stuff like that. Anything new? For me, I am working on a new plant, mint. So I'm still harvesting lavender, in real life, I mean. Now I'm moving into the mint family. So I bought a mint plant today. I'm gonna start working with mint. I usually grow. I've been doing mostly lavender. Dry it out, and then I put it into like tea and coffee and other things. So I'm moving into the mint family now. So I'm excited about that. Canada Day is around the corner. So we'll be planning on attending the drone show for that. That's on July 1st. Trucking games, not real trucking. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, there was a trucker that watched my live streams. I think it was like well over 6 months ago. And he was telling me that he does like long haul trucking. So he'll be gone for like weeks or months on end. And then what he does is he just leaves his 3D printer doing things. So he like made a Boba Fett mask, all sorts of interesting, cool things. The thing is with the 3D printers, they're so loud, right? And you got to keep them going and going and going. And sometimes the projects take forever. So what he finds is it's just better just to set it up before he goes on a long haul journey. And then by the time he gets back, he has a finished product. You have to go, Xander? All right, take care. We'll see you in the next one. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Meet interesting people with different hobbies. Makes sense too, like, because if you're not home, you might as well have something cooking, right? Some people like doing rock tumbling. I used to do that quite a while ago. I would, because we got all sorts of different, like we got mountains everywhere around where I live, so I can go hiking and collect rocks and then throw them into a rock tumbler. Only thing is they're very loud. You need to find a spot to put them. GTY6. What the heck is GTY6? Is that Grand Theft Auto? You meant to say Grand Theft Auto, I bet. I don't even know what the price for it is where I am. Let me take a look. Theft Auto 6 cost Canada. It's gonna be $109 or $110 actually for the standard edition. If you want the Ultimate Edition, you need to spend $140 for the Ultimate Edition. Oh, that's on PlayStation. What about Steam? I don't have, because I'm not a console player. Platform availability. Not listed on Steam. It's a Rockstar game on. I guess. Is it only going on console? PC version. I don't think they have. Grand Theft Auto 6 has not yet been announced for PC. So I don't have an opinion. I don't. There's no pricing for PC. It seems to be it's only going to be a console release by the looks of it for now. So I gotta wait probably 1 or 2 years later before it comes my way. Yeah, it's only Xbox. So I don't know. I'll have to wait till the PC version comes out, I guess. They'll eventually do a PC version. So I guess I'll have many more years of playing GTA 5 or Red Dead Redemption 2, I guess. For a wee while. So I don't know. I don't read up on console much, but I've seen some of the story. Seems interesting. So we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. It's kind of good that they have at least some games that just exclusively come out on console first. Just to balance things out, I suppose. Because usually a lot of content usually comes out on PC first. Except for, I suppose, like Mario Brothers or something like that, right? Which are owned exclusively by the console rights or whatnot. So I play the odd session of GTA from time to time. I usually do it solo. I've done some multiplayer, but sometimes I don't know, it seems like their servers get hacked quite a bit. And you get all sorts of cheating happening and all of that. It's just crazy. So I've seen like people spawning in cars, like top of the line cars and stuff like that. Or infinite amount of money. You know, I've seen like, I don't know, money spawning where, how do you put it? People get blown up and money just spawns everywhere. I've seen that too. That's crazy. I joined like a server and I'm like, oh my god, it's like crazy. Over $1 billion in pre-orders. Yeah, I could see that. People have been waiting a very long time for the next game. Most of their titles seem to do very well in the initial launch. Only on PC? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's crazy on PC. It's like all sorts of cheating. It's crazy. And griefing. There's a lot of griefing. Massive amount of griefing. Does it last forever? Not always. It just depends on if Rockstar is able to moderate it, right? So sometimes it's a little overwhelming, I suppose, for them. I'll put this right here. Probably should have cleaned that off, I guess. That's why they only release it on console, is they make lots of money from people buying in-game money on console. Yeah. I guess that's a smart business model to go that route. And it makes a lot of sense because trust me, I've seen so much crazy cheating on those servers. Like, and then you're like, well, how are you supposed to make money, right? With that sort of business model. That thing's still smoking. That's really dusty. It's like the dust is lingering. Never seen anything like that. I'm not sure. I got the Dusty Lands mod installed, so I don't think it's supposed to like linger on a piece of equipment though. Oh, move this over here. But hopefully it'll be successful. I will probably grab the title once it reaches PC. Just have to be patient, I guess, once that happens. Gotta back up here. I don't know what I'm going to do next. Actually, this is probably a good time for me to end the stream because I'm at like 5 hours. So, and it's like midnight. Which I think I'll do, because then I can leave some stuff for the next time I'm on the map, which will most likely be doing fields 2, 4, and 5. And not really interested in getting into that at the moment. Why does this field look so weird? Oh, it's loading the map still. Taking its time. Saving the content. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to call it a live stream. I will be back on Saturday during the day for another workup on Courseplay and Autodrive on the Harvest Network map. We'll probably be doing some automation of the straw harvest DLC equipment and fixing some issues with the John Deere team. Yeah, I think that will be about it. So thank you everybody for hanging out with me. And also thank you to the subs. And we'll see you all in the next one.